What is up, everybody? How y'all doing? Good evening, howdy and welcome. Welcome Poco, Sussy, Zat. Welcome Karma, Parsec. Welcome Pimmy and Squario. Welcome Aohel, Lep, and Tealer. Welcome Uchi. Welcome Weeb. Welcome Rintus. And of course, welcome to anyone else who might be lurking or who might join us along the way. Hello, everybody. It's me. It's PB. All the music we listen to, well, we listen to 2 different tracks from different but inextricably linked things. We listen to Forces by Susumu Hirasawa, most iconically used in the Berserk original anime series. You might be under the impression, like, if you know Forces and you know its association with Berserk, you might be like inclined to think that it's like a big recurring track, or it's like the intro theme or the outro theme or something, but it's not. It plays like in one scene. A good scene, mind you, a really pretty badass scene, but one scene in the anime, and it was enough to make it, you know, as massively popular as it is. You missed Forces, Taylor, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's poignant, but I mean, so is the music that's used all throughout the anime. Guts theme, Behelit, good shit. Queen's Funeral, okay, Queen's Funeral only plays once, plays during the Queen's Funeral, but it's also damn good. Murder is another track that I think plays like twice, and it's like one of the best ones. Berserk, the anime, good music. And then, of course, we listen to Into Free / Like a Dangan from Dragon's Dogma. Not Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. If you get Dark Arisen, you never hear Like a Dangan, which is a massive shame. It must have been like a very temporary licensing deal, but Lucolino requested Like a Dangan or Into Free. If he's in later, I'll play it during our, whatchamacallit, break. I'll play it for the break music as well. S2 Ash Crow. I don't know what that is.
Profobiesa.
V. Hello, you. Good to see you. But, yeah, tonight we are here for a scoop of PB. Oh, Scario, neither song gets stricken or struck. They just get muted, which I can live with. Yeah, in case you haven't been here for a scoop of PB, I have a massive list of games that typically aren't going to get full playthroughs. They could be old games, like little indie games, brand new games, demos, obscure titles, games you don't know, games I don't know. And I pick 3 games out of random from this list. And we play them each for an hour to see how we enjoy them. And very occasionally, a scoop game will make the graduation to a full playthrough. Or at the very least get off the maybe list and onto the backlog list, which is a different thing. It's a different thing, chat. No, we do not know who's won the maybe game yet. We will be revealing the results of the maybe votes at the end of the scoop of PB. So about 3 hours from now, roughly. When has a scoop game ever graduated to a full game? Besides VIP. Watam, I think, was a scoop game. Mr. Driller wasn't a scoop game, I don't think. New PC arrived? Oh shit, good stuff, Nem. Also, hello. Blumbicar. Blumbicar did not graduate. If Blumbicar graduated, it will be in the defeats list. Also, Sussy, to answer your question, currently the list is 100. Currently the list is 452 games long, and every time that I remove a scoop game, I replace it with 2 more. So the list is always growing. It will never shrink. It'll never end, Sussy. We're here forever. And with that in mind, let's get on to the first game of the night. This is the only one, and this is the only time I'm ever going to do this because someone / Poco was very kind to gift me a game and said it would be perfect for a scoop. But this is the only time outside of a mod special that I'm gonna pick the game instead of randomly generating it. Or rather, that I'll, sometimes, very occasionally I'll pick a game myself, but this is the only time I'll let another person pick the game outside of the mod specials. So yeah, let's get into it. I'll set our timer. Oh, the Scoopathon is happening, Poco. We're working towards that. That's why any game that I complete for the next while, I'm not going to replace it. We're just going to straight up, remove it and play the other games that are sharing that. Is it going to capture the game? Can I get a little game capture here? Anywho, here we are, our first game of the evening. It seems to have no music happening at the moment. It's called Vision Soft Reset. Also, hello Mega. Bob, me want to went straight into the 420 list. Oh, there we go. We got some sound. But yeah, in general, you buy me games. I'll try to get them at some point, but there are a lot of other games that I want to play at the same time. We'll weigh all games equally. Oh. The skies look clear to me. Do you ever see any problems, Oracle? Yes, a creature will attack us soon, but it won't be too much trouble. That's good. Head up to the top of the ship so we can be ready for it. Also, our timer is now started. Yeah, I'm using the controller here. Oh, this is a Metroid. We control exactly like a Metroid. Well, not... That's neat. We got the reverse time juice. You will lose this fight, Cheravis. Spare yourself the humiliation and leave now. Halt. I'm Sherivis and you're trespassing on Sweeter Isle. Nobody goes through my watch, inspired by Braid and Terraria. Oracle can perceive visions of attacks where they happen, represented by grey silhouettes. Interesting. I imagine this is gonna get quite sweaty as a result. Ooh, just let me hit you already. How are you dodging all my ice shards? I can see the future. You have little chance of hitting me, much less winning this fight. That's not fair at all. But watch this. How can you see my moves coming when not even I see them coming? How in the world did you even arrive at that conclusion? Clever, huh? Your tricks won't work now. Dodge the credit attacks to get hit by the real one. How is that supposed to... How's the fight going? He hit himself in the face with one of his own projectiles and is now plummeting towards the ground. Oh, mission accomplished then? As if there was any doubt. Great, I was worried for nothing. We'll be landing at Sweeter Isle shortly. Don't stay any longer than you have to. As you've seen, this is a dangerous and well-guarded island. Well-guarded? Descendants of the ancient Soidarians protect this island from intruders like ourselves. To ensure the safety of the endoplanetary shield, so be careful on your shiny rock hunt. I appreciate the concern, but I'll be fine. Do you have anything to say about the tremors too? Tremors? That. How odd. The planet's volatile core is stabilized by the shield, which prevents the ground from shaking. In that case, it seems the endoplanetary shield isn't doing its job. I'll let you know if I find it. Great. In the meantime, I'll just provide support from inside the ship where it's safe and warm. Contact me anytime you want to talk. I can't remember what King of Genders 13 is all about, but it was saved in my category thing, so I decided to stick with it. Past PB probably knew what he was doing. I will moisten up, because my throat's a little scratchy for some reason. Okay, no more moistening. Okay, definitely some sort of bomb wall. The wind is pushing me. Oh man, thank God, that's replacing the earworm that's been with me all day. Been ages since you played a jumping suit game. I did run. I did. I played Forces and into Free / like a Dangan. Hostile creatures are hidden nearby, waiting to ambush me. Unfortunately for them, I do not get surprised easily. Yeah, your flashback ability should make these encounters a piece of cake. To make things more interesting, why not try clearing ambushes while at full health? Woo! Who the fuck is Wally? More like, where's Wally? Where's Wally? Thank you, Sassy. It was that funny. So chat, what are the chances that we see some Dargan's Dogma 2 next week, next Thursday, during this Capcom business? The Where's Wally joke that I made, a fantastic joke, you know, humor that that builds on things that the recipients know. You know, that's better than other humor because it's literally referencing something that everybody knows, and we all get to share that reference. And you know, if I know something, it's funny. Oh shit. I can't reverse after I've left the screen. Oracle dies. Failed timeline. That won't work. Hey, are you alright, Oracle? Yes, I'm fine. This demands a different approach. They're gonna try and make Dragon's Dogma their Dark Souls. What exactly do you mean by that? Well, you only have 3 HP in this, so you kind of gotta sweat a little bit for the flawless, it feels like. It's your Deep Down trailer. It's, yeah, it's the exact same trailer. Hey, crits. Thank you for the hat redeem, but I shall not be changing them during our timed stream. Please understand. Hold down the shoot button and release to fire a powerful attack. I'm not sure I see that happening, Uchi. If it was, you know, if it was someone different, maybe. But, you know, Dragon's Dogma is to a large degree Itsuno's baby. Sisto, how's it going? Thank you for the votes. I mean, I've no doubt that they'll try to get, you know, rid of jank, and they'll probably like up the production values. But given how they've been talking about the process of creating... Is there a card game in this? That card had stats. Or is that just like communicating the enemy stats, I wonder? Given what they've been talking about, like how they developed the original game, it sounds like they still have in mind the game that Itsuno wanted to create. Ah! No! My reverse time juice. It's all gone. Hey Jason, have you been playing Yomi Hustle? Yeah, I've been seeing the conversation. I just wonder, you know, if it was worth taking the time to... When next time you sit back in the lab, I was struck by how oddly fragile it is. It's composed of delicate materials and is quite slender. It even looks like it could tip over easily. Then it's a good thing it has a capable pilot, huh? Also, health upgrades I find make the suit more durable. Are these upgrades another one of those hidden features of the suit that get unlocked? No, they're more like attachments. Which is to say, they're physical items. That means you'll lose a health upgrade if you revert back to a time before you obtained it, right? Yes, but I never get hit anyway, so it's not a big deal. Huh. Well, of course you don't. How could I forget? Despite its appearance, your suit is absolutely the most incredible piece of technology I've ever seen. Beneath the surface, there are a plethora of powerful features waiting to be used. But sadly, we can't access them. How frustrating. Yes, there's some crazy advanced security system in place that I can't make sense of. The only thing that helps are decryptors, codes that unlock these abilities for use. Hey Oracle, aren't you really good at breaking this kind of software encryption? Yeah, I think that's how I'm managing to use the suit at all, but for these individual features, I don't know. Things just aren't coming together for some reason. At least decryptors are information, which means they'll always be known no matter when I find them. Yeah, right before you departed you inputted all the decryptors you had visions of finding. It makes me wonder though, why are we finding all these decryptors in Soidar Isle anyway? Not sure, but I'm not complaining. You find a Soidar creature card. Now you have a nice souvenir of the island. A snapshot of something that tried to kill me. How amusing. There is a detailed description of the creature featured on the card as well. All we got is a bestiary? Scientists used to come to Soidar Isle often to study its fauna. The cards are probably research notes they left behind. I'm thankful for the information on these cards. It gives me an advantage in combat. Basically, I can deal additional damage to every creature whose card I find. Oh, that's nice. Sounds useful. Try to find as many as you can. We can actually flash back to early in the game. That's interesting. Only just started, but it seems so much fun. It can it's easy to make frustrating mistakes, and I find, but I've been having a whole ton of fun playing it. Also, Yellow Gremlin, how you doing? Wait, where's our bestiary? Said they had detailed. Oh, there it is. Oh, the information isn't that detailed. It looks like there's no way out of there. Yes, seems I took a wrong turn at some point. I'll be sure to pick a different path next time. Next time? Oh, you mean once you perform a chamber flashback? Precisely. A chamber flashback lets me revert back to any point in time when I performed a chamber save. By accessing the time tree page in the pause menu, I can go back a few minutes and plan a different route. Well, do it so you can get out of there. Okay, so we keep our map data, it seems. But it actually saves information on the route that we took as well. Interesting. We've seen symbols like this before, haven't we? I'm pretty sure there was something like this near Chamber Cassette. Wow, just like my PlayStations? Amen. How you doing? Nice. You solved the puzzle. How'd you know the combination? Karma wrote it down. You're saying you saw the solution in chat? Amazing. What else did you see? There's a health upgrade in the next room, but currently I don't have it. Then later on there's a decryptor with the code K1HDJ2, which unlocks my suit's ability to shoot charged attacks. Oh yeah. Decryptors are just codes. They're similar to the combination you saw on the wall. Right. While I can't bring back physical objects from the future, I retain any information I learn. Fascinating. That is pretty neat. I wonder how far the game's gonna go with that. Yeah, every game in the scope is just a tower game clone. Middle. It's the middle one. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. New conversation added to the talk menu. I keep seeing statues lying around. What are they supposed to represent? They're most likely depicting the ancient Soidarians, a highly intelligent alien race. From what we understand, they used to have a thriving culture on Soidar Isle. But about 800 years ago, they left this planet. Nobody knows where they went, nor why. Well, that's not completely true. A few descendants of the ancient Soidarians remain on this island as guardians, but apparently they lack the immense knowledge their ancestors had, and they are quite hostile towards outsiders. It's a shame these guardians aren't interested in sharing their culture. It is unfortunate. Scientists have tried coming to Soidar Isle for procurement, but not many succeed. The ancient Soidarians during their time here have created technological marvels. We have learned so much from what little of their scraps we managed to salvage. What did they make? We procured energy generators, weapons, and more. But their most important inventions rests underground, and it is known as the endoplanetary shield. This massive shield wraps around the planet's explosive core, preventing it from damaging the surface. Generations of species likely owe their lives to the ancient Soidarians for this reason alone. That's amazing. Do you think I'm an ancient Soidarian? Doubt it. Your larva form beneath the suit is much too cute to resemble these statues. But I'd say it's plausible that the suit itself is ancient Soidarian technology. Yeah, I suppose so. And they are pretty grisly looking. Not gonna lie, I didn't clock the little larva that came out after she died. Don't know why I'm saying she either. The robot got curves is what I'm guessing I based that on. Bum 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 bum. Ah. Ah. Yeah, we're finally playing Haiti. It's happening. Bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Metroid area is that the song for? What? What? Oh. I go inside the thing. This must be the endoplanetary shield. The shell that contains the planet's violent core. And it's on the verge of shattering. What does the future hold? What will happen when the shield finally breaks? I must concentrate. Mm. 20 minutes in the future. That's why there's a goddamn clock. Damn you, video game. That's pretty cool. So this is what happens. The meltdown. How can I stop this terrible future from happening? The skies look clear to me. Do you foresee any problems? Wally, I've just had a terrible vision. The world will be destroyed and we don't have much time left. What? How? Why? The endoplanetary shield is severely damaged, soon it will break completely, leading to the geological catastrophe it was designed to prevent. Wait, I'm having a hard time processing what you're saying. The end of the world? That's unbelievable. You've never been wrong before, but are you absolutely sure your vision is correct? Yes, unless we do something different, the future will pan out exactly like I have perceived. What can we do though? We haven't even landed on Alt. I'm sure of Ice, and you're trespassing on Soda Isle. Leave immediately. Alright, I need to deal with you. Hold on a minute, Wally. For sure of Ice. Jobbing to us multiple times. Should we tell the inhabitants of Soda Isle about this dire situation? When I do, nobody believes me, and we can't waste time trying to convince them otherwise. It may be necessary to take hostiles like Sheriff Ice down by force. All that matters is stopping the meltdown. If an answer exists somewhere on this island, then I must find it. You know how much time we have? From when we landed on Soda Isle, the end of the world will happen in precisely 20 minutes. Yikes. There's no way you can explore this entire island in just 20 minutes. There are many different paths I can take. For example, my first few runs started with me heading right. But this time... perhaps I will begin by going left instead. You better hurry. Good luck, Oracle. I don't have time to deal with you non-hostile aliens. Get out of my way. The endoplanetary shield is supposed to contain the planet's explosive core, but it's fractured and will break completely 20 minutes after we set foot on the island. Magma will leak onto the surface and every living creature will die. It's terrifying. What can we do? I'm going to search the island. The ancient Soidarians created the shield. Maybe they left behind instructions on how to fix it. Surely such an advanced race would know to implement some sort of failsafe. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Is there anything I can do to help, Oracle? I don't know. Probably not much, to be honest. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I can be useful. Wally, think about this rationally. You can't fight, and the only way you can defend yourself is by staying cooped up in the ship. I appreciate the remote assistance, though. Right, yeah. You enjoying your hot corn lap? All life knows how to do is eat hot corn and lie. How come Uchi always wants to spend time with hot corn when I'm right here? Ah! Yo, what's this guy all about? Oh. Don't like that guy. Oh, I don't need to jump the fire down. I can just do it. My time sippy. Fuck. Fuck. My time sippy's all out. God damn. Kinda tough. Should I go and get the heart first? Seems like a bit of a trek. Storage. But also, you shut up. Why'd I let that happen? Damn. Oh, I can... Nah, Street Fighter Duel sucks. Oh, god damn it. My time sippy! I have to avoid using my time sippy on the fight beforehand. Flawless. Didn't even need to reverse time once. We have a new time tree. Hot dog. It seems the machine provides power to devices all around the island. For instance, those strange platforms I've seen in other areas should be moving now. In that case, those places may be worth checking out again. Just remember the platforms will be on only in the timelines where the machine was activated. Oh man. Ah! Ah! Hmm. You motherfucker. Marks important decryptors with a different color. Okay. Maybe not as harmless as I thought, these little shits. Wait. What was that doing? Ah, I should have beeped that. And yet, I did not. Do I want you to tell me? Nah, I'm good. You don't need to tell me nothing. Also, Sarge, you know, your beloved Street Fighter 6 acknowledges the existence of Street Fighter 5. What now? Whee! Wait, was that a... Did I spy with my squeaky eye? Kinda has to for story purposes. Cheery. Wait a minute. Have I've turned on obstacles to myself. Oh, that's right. Ah! It's a part with a goddamn gun. I just wanna feel real love with the home that I live in. Charge and attack will also attract nearby pickups. I got too much life running in my veins, going to waste. Sing Millennium instead, better song. It's nah. Not correct. Ah! Altered shot alternates between firing 1 and 2 bullets simultaneously. Okay, so the slightly more powerful blasts. Cool, 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 cool. None of those you got play over there, so it's actually a better song. Yeah, none of the Take That boys really got much play over in America. Despite, you know, directly imping New Kids on the Block. Starred, thank you for the doggies. Will it be enough to make them win? Who knows? Should have got Boyzone. You don't want Boyzone. Take it from somebody who got Boyzone. Oh fuck, everything's all fucked up over here. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Truer words have never been said. Saboteur! Starge, good luck work. Who said you're leaving? Me? Motherfucker, I just said it. I don't know why I thought I read that. Can't get that. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I love that big guy. See, what I say goes. Sarge, you take care. Good luck work. I will see you soon, I'm sure. Okay, that's an important decryption. Spin dodge. Press dodge to dodge in a direction, avoiding damage from attacks. Yo. Okay, we can do it in and upwards. I'm hereby decreeing that this game is neat. Neat game confirmed. Alright, so I keep decryptions between timelines, right? I've never been hit. Never gonna be hit. Did I bid on humanity? You don't need to know what I've bid on, when I bid on it, when I will stop bidding on it. There's a satisfying element to doing that little spin jump thing. Feels good. Spinning makes me feel good. I want to know. I can't wait to see who ends up with Peppa Pig. No, my time just... Okay, probably just a different timeline to go back to anyway because I'm trying to get up here again. Bum 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 bum. Wins in Vernax? I've beaten Vernax. Ah, man. I was gonna get that fucking cat. Oh, Infernax was one that started as a scoop that became a full game. Can you leave? I don't like visitors. What do you know about the endoplanetary shield? Are you suggesting that I've been snooping around the shield? Because I absolutely haven't. Now go away, and tell Solecia to stop sending her underlings to my private lab. Hey, answer me. What are you hiding? Seems like I'll need to meet him in person. I get the feeling he won't make it easy for you. Just make sure you're ready before you head in. Remember, you only have 9 minutes and 3 hearts of health right now. If you're not well prepared, you'll regret it later. How can I regret things when I can control time itself? Or slightly rewind it? Hmm. Wave moth. I will be tagging Discord, yeah. I'll do an at everyone. Man, moths are so cute. I don't want to be making enemies of no moths. Ah. Ah. Flawless victory. Six top left corner or top right corner. That's a hard room. Feel like I kind of bossed it. Wee. Ah, fuck you. That means that our time is up with Vision Soft Reset. That was a very cool game. I'm intrigued by the full range of how it's going to make use of that mechanic. Yeah, saved by the bell before I had to like think. Yeah, that's quite likely to get dipped into again. Not sure if I'm gonna start it from the start again next time, or if we'll just like pick it up from there and make it like a little bonus game, but that was really good. I highly enjoyed that. That's a mixture of some interesting time-based mechanics that I wasn't fully anticipating. Very cool. Thank you, Poco, for buying me that game. I enjoyed that. Yeah, solid. Vision Soft Reset. Check it out, everybody. It's worth a bit of a look-see, no doubt. Ooh, big stretch. Right. Second game of the night. You'll have to bear with me as I take a little bit of time to get this looking right. Bum 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 bum. All right, here we go. Gordions. Sorry, for an arcade game, it needs a bit more deep frying. Gordions. All right, who we being? Angel Lady, Ninja Dude, Ribbit. Oh, Alien Dude looks cool. Fucking Jesse the Body Ventura. Kung Fu Guy. Anime Hero Man. And Nina Williams. Oh shit! I didn't get to choose. I didn't get to choose! Can I rewind it? Can I... Fuck. How'd I... Ah! Alright. We got Crab. What does Crab mean? We got, oh, Crab Claw Guy, Monster Man, and Boobs. I'm guessing Monster and... Yeah, Monster and Crab Claw Guy. We're being this guy then. Stage 1. Get ready. I forgot to switch back. Ah! I beat him up with like 8 characters. That's pretty damn sick, I gotta say. Yo, I can just like shoot out little bugs at guys. And picking up that bomb power up. Our name is Skullbule. Skullbule, my beloved. My face? What the fuck happened to my face? Why is my face doing that? is that working? Does that? Bear with me, chat. Also, I realized that my pause button for Fight Kid is also the mute button for my mic in Streamlabs. Why is this not working? Don't worry, the game is paused while this is happening. You know what? Fuck it. We'll try and fix it. It's a site problem. It's not a PB problem. So we'll just have to do with no beak movement for now. Oh no, the little dog signs. Yo! God damn. Is this a grappler backy character? Ah! Okay, that move used all my HP. Ah! Ah! If I have no HP left, I'll just fucking keep using it. Oh. She shrank back down. This game's wild already. Long Bridge. I like how his combo starts with a little lick. We have to rescue the cat. We got the score for rescuing the cat. It was the correct thing to do. Ho! I like his little power-up animation. Oh, we're doing a... Let's fucking go. Yo! Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a fighting game too. But this is neat. Ha! Ha! Always love the trope of the heavy character who can walk around when grabbing people. How come so many of his attacks start with his tongue? Oh shit. Oh, you thought? Oh, okay, that builds up your charge meter. Have some fucking bees. Beam. Oh. That's what the alien says. Yeah, this game's pretty damn sick. Horus Zone. What is a Dublin Coddle? I have no idea. Could not tell ya. Being that I'm not a Dubliner. Why did the dogs explode? Bar. You try and grab me when I got bar? They're cutting down trees on me? On me? Skull Buell? They're dropping bells on me? Me? Skull Buell? Huh? He does look like he got that goodbye, Skull Buell. It is Tulk's time. Jesus Christ. This guy has never met a sexual workplace behavior charge that he didn't beat. What the hell is this taffy man? Get out of here. He's just standing there flexing his pecs. That's his deal. Oh! Look at the jaw on this fellow when he's running. God damn. Wait, did he have... He has two different running jump attacks. That's pretty neat. Yeah, this is a very good beat 'em up. Was she just sitting on that big guy? Can I get a job working for the villains in this game? Jesus Christ. Oh! If I was in cosplay. Unfortunately, we're on a schedule today. We're not doing the costume changes. You have to accept me and love me as I am. This is a sequel to the game, to another game, and I also just want to try that out because how do we get to this point? Ah, shit. Must have needed to jump further than that. Okay, you can't do that too many times. It's dangerous. Gun! Yo, we got these cybernetic ladies just walking about, strutting. Power! Ha! Ooh. Just drop grenades on yourself and your ally. Ha! I jumped into the grenades. Oh, I'm okay though. Tolk never dies. One second, chat. I'm back. Tolk died. Ah! Ah! Damn, it's hard to... Cheeky, sneaky, breaky. Daga, daga, daga. Hua! Hurrah! Hurrah! Pose. Is Beyblade finally returning? V, don't spoil the third game. Ha! This game's so much fun. Good animations. That guy's doing graffiti in the background. The enemies juggle comboing me. Ah! 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 Oh shit. Tulks is dead. Tulks never dies. Uh-oh. It's time for P. Belva, which is literally just playing as Mazinger. Oh, what? What was that? That aerial shenanigans. Oh, you can hold on to the gun. Ow. Okay, this guy got some funky aerial movement going on. Fucking rude. Everybody got shot. God damn. Oh, the little gator babies, and I can pick them up. I can take them with me. Gator babies. They're babies and they're gators. Oh shit, he has a second health bar. God damn you, Dark Souls. Lep, I have had a similar idea. I just need to get to the point where, you know, I actually make the different alerts. Oh, I missed him? That's some bullshit. P. Belva. Central City. Seems like the stage intros are a little bit fucked. I would like to have it randomly switch between like a whole bunch. V would be the dream. And I don't think it's actually that difficult to do. I've just been lazy about doing it. Man, using the sword kind of sucks. Man, I love these just future gang ladies. That's my whole jam. Ooh. I love how the gators just like spit a little bit of fire, then walk away. What the? What the? P-Belva! P-Belva died. But it's time for Jinray. Oh, we got some little tricky hops. Pyre Unlimited? I can just do this forever? Oh, okay, my pyre is not limited. Yeah, this game's fucking wild. And it's actually a pretty like robust beat 'em up mechanically as well, which is I was gonna take a shot at Scott Pilgrim for no reason. No one needed that. But I'll do it. Unlike Scott Pilgrim. Okay, Jinray has like 5 health. Jinray really has like... God damn. Why did I think jumping backwards was the solution? Okay, Jinray's dead. Yo, did I just come out of an entirely different anime? Ah. Ah. Yo! That's fucking sick. Her name's Zeldia. Her name is Zeldia, everybody. Oh no. Not my... Don't capture my petty moments. When I'm petty, it's just for you and me. Oh. The fact that it lets you do your whole super animation and just pulls out the empty afterwards. That's so disheartening. Ah, down goes Zelda. I love the leg lock throw. Anyone who does a leg lock throw is my bestie. Become Zelda. It's a pretty, now you're speaking my language. What's that port? How you doing? Ah! Ah! Man, I appreciate a good elevator fight, but you have to put all the enemies on screen at once. Christ on a bike. Rude. Oh! Oh, I missed. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, these two at the same time? And again? Wait. Zelda is dead. Now it's time for Grulian. Yo, Grulian got flips? Whoa. Actually, I didn't realize that we had vertical dodges. I love that. Doing well, had a day off, visited parents, 5 hours of Elden Ring, just been chilling, watching streams and photoshopping stuff. Or using GIMP. Yeah, I use GIMP as well. It's alright. This feels like the end of the game, and it feels too short. It feels too soon for it to be the end of the game. I don't want this to be it. Stop jerking me. Ah! No, I don't think we have seen all the playable characters. I think there's like maybe 1 or 2. Damn, he really did. He just picks you up and he jerks with the best of them. No! He interrupted my big deal. Kurokishi. Oh my goodness, this every time he does that. Fuck you. Ho! Okay, this is definitely the end. Man, this is too short for a game of like this mechanical depth, this many playable characters. Right, come on, Kurokishi, get one more in. Oh! Yeah. Now Rose here to finish it. Just comes out like Akuma. Will I play Sable? Almost definitely, yeah. What the hell is this? This is Guardians. He's doing the Sonic the Hedgehog like he fucking did this. Yeah, Guardians, also known as Denjin Makai, which I think means Electric Demon? Man, that's like 35 minutes to beat that game though. It took me more time to beat Final Fight. But yeah, 100%. Devs would seem to be having a blast playing making this. Oh, hello, Scobie. I don't think I said hi to you properly. GG Banpresto. Is there any cards we didn't get to play as? Only Row. Well, it may have been short, but it was beautiful. Did I miss anything? Oh, there's charge moves as well. There's down up charge moves and back forward charge moves. Zeldia is my absolute best girl. I just want to see what the charge moves are. Does not seem to be coming out very easily. Oh, she got sword combos? Okay. That will be it for Guardians. Which, yeah, thoroughly enjoyed that game. My only regret is that it was as short as it is. Like, beat 'em ups are short. Old arcade beat 'em ups are very short, but that was, like, particularly just a real tease. A real tease. Didn't seem cheap either. Yeah, 100%. Must have done fairly well because, you know, it's the second game in a series, so. Denjin Makai 2, aka Guardians. Thanks for the game. Starge, you go get yourself some sleep. Congrats on getting through work. Man, that would have been great for like a scoop of Sisto or something. Need to get another one of those going. Oh, actually, whenever we're doing the Scoopathon week, we will be having some Sisto's gems in there as well. No, we got one more game to come before the count. Sorry, just had a little drink before we set up the next game. Nobunaga's Ambition on the NES. I mean, you say that as a joke. We pretty much did play a Nobunaga's Ambition as part of a Scoop of PB. And it was a good game. I was glad to play it. But I'll fucking do it again. Also, in the event that this next game is as short as that, I do have a little extra thing that we might be playing after the maybe vote count. Also, let's see. Oh yeah, it seems like my face is working now. My face. All right. Silence Django Django. We're going to play Enchain. The demo. Settings. Speedrun mode, slow-mo effects, video. Gonna assume that all this is okay. Well, you already sound a bit loud, so let's calm you down. Whoa. I've never gotten motion sickness from playing a game, but sometimes I play a game where I like understand why people get motion sick from games. Oh, you beat Doom? Just went ahead and beat it? Some fuzzy ass noises in this game, I tell you what. RMB to pull, throw or grapple. Oh, I see. Hit with hook to juggle into the air. Sure. Okay, so you have to do enough damage to be able to juggle them. Fly! You having a Pepsi Max? I'm having an orange Lucozade at the moment. Hold tab, then links and replenish health. Didn't really need to do that. Missed other mans. This is what a Smash Brothers combo looks like. You have a little Dr. Pep? I could do with a Dr. Pep. Been around. Can I grapple off anything? Like swing off anything here? Did I know Superland? Have I heard the Steve news? That he's been banned from Comply? When in the air, hold forward and climbing when moving across the ledge to climb. Hold R and B to grapple wood, then move to swing. Spider PB. Spider PB. Gonna fuck up cause he's still PB. You talked to me about Superland on 2 occasions. Well, remind me, I don't remember the title of all 5 million games. Oh! Yeah, y'all don't live with the gravity of the list. You could never understand. That's pretty fun. I think you don't have your own list? No. No one before me has had the idea of putting games on lists. And I will thank you to refrain from infringing on my idea. Nice. Ah! gun. Press Y or hold R when grabbing an enemy to harvest ammo. Give me bullet. Game would definitely make my belly button feel tingly. Your belly button feeling a little tingy wiggly. Why this is tagged as souls like? I have no idea. I could not tell you. Maybe we have yet to see the 2 mechanics it borrows from souls. Oh, fuck. No! No! Why am I so bad at this? Sarge, I thought you were out of here. Get out of here. Grapple and pull lamppost to mark your resting place. I shot the barrel. Did all for love. Ah! Fuck that. Oh! Ah! Oh, don't shoot it. Fuck that, Skelly. Hold shift, then press space to dive. Ah, Sussy. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I'm sorry, Sussy, that that's happening. Thank you for hanging with us. kind of an interesting mechanic. Feels a little hard to get used to the like chain it all together. Stronger opponents will have layers that need to be launched more than once. So it's like, cause there's not, yeah, no music and bonfires. Them's the mechanics. I just killed my ex. Not the best idea. Ooh. I will most definitely play the Shadow OST right now. There's like Dollar Store Gloomwood. I remember hearing about Gloomwood. I can't remember the deal. Did that just take me backwards? Sure did. It's like a tricky little Souls game. That's okay, we can get back up there fairly easily. Okay, need 3 keys for that. Yeah, let's put some music on. That'll do it. Oh, that's right back at the beginning. Is it? Sure is. I see interest in Gloomwood whenever the full version comes out. I remember seeing Gloomwood. That's like a sort of like straight up Thief-inspired immersive sim type game, right? More properly a Sekiro-like. How dare you. Not that you're wrong. ImSim stuff. ImSim? Is that what we're calling it now? It's so beloved and well storied a genre that we have to have a acronym for it. My outrage is entirely fake. But yeah, no, I remember Gloomwood looking pretty cool. That was sick. We're fine. Yeah, I'd love to play Ultra Kill. I think I bought Ultra Kill. Hmm. Fuck. It's actually easier to do this from side to side. Thought I didn't play games in early access. I tend not to. But it's not a, you know, hard and fast rule or anything. Sometimes the game is just that impressive. Whee! Move into wall surfaces and air to wall run. Jesus Christ, this game has all the momentum mechanics. Rude. Wait a second. Where I came from? Oh, it is, but it was a little side path. Here lies the child. I think it's going for like goofy somber. You know, it's not taking itself entirely seriously. More like giving a, would you say, like an homage to the vibe? Homage to the Vibe is the name of my first album, by the way. Some are resistant to lantern grabs and throws. Try using guns or kicks to launch them. Jesus Christ. Your favorite font for games is Times New Roman. I'm more of a papyrus kind of guy. You know, if a game has a papyrus font, you know it's exotic. What the? That guy's still up there. Oh, I can just go whoop. Hold. Oh, we can charge gun? I thought I was going to do more. Fuck. I think you do, Poco, yeah. Because I did a slide before I read about it. Why would I want to come back here? Why have you done this to me, video game? It's a Tunic-like. Tunic was the first game to give you abilities and not tell you about it. It is true. Were these candles always here? Jesus Christ, that takes a lot to kill. God damn. Did he not fall? To what end, video game? To what end? Let's Scobie enjoy your lurk. Is there a way to launch myself using these? Oh, kinda. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna assume that there's something we can do now over here that we couldn't previously. Maybe up here. Huh. Yeah, playing music was a very good choice. Especially with my excellent choice of music for this game. Yeah, good suggestion. Wait, we just came from here. We just came from here. Oh. Like Dark Soul. How do I get... Cheeky. Hey Mega, today's group has been very good. I've played 3 games that I've been enjoying. This one comes with some frustrations, but also got a bit of cheek to it that I like. Also sitting in a pub, taking night shift notes. Feel like you're not allowed to call me a nerd ever again. Not the one. That said, I look forward to benefiting from your notes greatly. Okay, so this leads back out. Right, so there's nothing new over here. Just the same old shit. Is this where the demo ends? I'd love it if it told me. That'd make sense. I mean, I really can't see anything else to do. Except try and get this key over here, and I seemingly am having trouble doing just that. Yeah, I got no idea. Got no idea. Might have to call it for here and then just... check the answer later. Because there's nothing else beyond here, I don't think. That's the wall running tutorial over there. But that just leads you in a circle. Unless that circle has expanded. That's the last thing I'll check, and then we'll call it for this. But I've really enjoyed this demo outside of that small frustration. And it could be a small frustration if, like, I'm just missing something entirely. I'm not willing to blame the game for it. If it's, you know, my bad. Hey, Taylor. What's up? Congrats on making it out of work. We love an early finish. How's games? Games have been pretty cool tonight. We've had good selection of games. I've already told you my next actions, Mega, but I will send you a DM. Like it's fairly simple, but I'll make sure we're on the same page. Shit. Is there something I'm missing? Doesn't feel like it. I can only assume that the demo has run out of things for me. No, it's okay. I've DM'd you already, Mega. That thread did move fast. I just wanted to get snippy with you. Just once. Righteously snippy. Can't even have that without feeling guilty. Can't have shit in this stream. Nope, just led me into... Oh! Can't believe I made that. Fucking go away. Yeah, that was never gonna work. Damn. This game expects some utter shenanigans out of you. Fucking Mario speedrun strats is what it expects out of you, it seems. Fuck. Why can I not do it? I can't do it. Yo! Oh! Throw lantern while crouching to cancel fall. I don't understand. Now we're back here with 2 keys. There's one more. Like, I can see where one more is. It's really frustrating. Dink donk. Sorry, 1 second. Alrighty then. Oh, wait, I can't. Can I? I really am at a loss. If anyone feels inclined, actually nah, it ain't that important. No one needs to go Googling for this one. I'll just finish up. I think music is fun in this game. This isn't the game's music. The game is mostly silent. So I decided to choose some music that felt somewhat vibes appropriate. This is from Neo Tokyo. All the music we've been listening to has been from Neo Tokyo. Done by Ed Harrison? Yeah, Ed Harrison. Alright. I think we're gonna call it for Enchain. Very enjoyable game in terms of its mechanics, but if that is not just like the demo stopping point, like if I'm actually supposed to find some progress from there, then it feels maybe a little too obtuse for me. You know what, I'm gonna quickly just skim through some demo footage that someone else has got. Oh man, there's a whole boss someone found. Did they get that key? I want to see how they got that key, if they did. They did get the key. I have no idea how. Did they just grab it? I can see them fucking about and like looking around the place. Yeah, either way, we're gonna call it with that. That shall be it. Or Enchain. Ed Harrison is a known quantity. I don't know him. I don't know him McBrennan except oh no, wait, we talked about this before actually. I know me and you sister have talked about Ed Harrison, but Me and Mega have talked about Ed Harrison as well. But yeah, that is gonna be it for our scoop of PB. I have no idea how long I was playing that demo for. Oh, I played it for an hour. I played it for 61 minutes. So my time was pretty much spot on, despite the fact that I accidentally did not start my alarm. Well, that's good. Hey, Beep. You're not entirely too late. We're taking a quick BRB. But hello you. How you doing? Congrats on the release of your new game, by the way. I saw that. And I do mean to play it at some point. Pet. I saw Cursed posting about it. But yeah, here we go. Here is Beep's itch profile for Pet. Please feel free to check it out, and also check them out. They're a pretty darn cool streamer. I wish I had the opportunity to watch more, but what I have seen so far, I very much enjoyed. Horror streamer, part of the Clock Tower. Sorry, PS1 voice. Clock Tower. Part of the Clock Tower stream team, which our buddy AOHell is also a part of. Yeah, check out Beep. They're real cool. What was it? You were playing co-op? Was it co-op Dark Souls? With your partner as well? I think that's the last thing I saw you streaming. Stream's not over yet. I'm gonna get off this screen because for some reason the BRB screen makes people think that I'm finishing. Oh, Elden Ring. Sorry, yeah. We'll move here. Here we are. I'm gonna be doing the... You know, I'll let everybody in the Discord know. I'm gonna at everyone saying last chance to get your maybe votes in. And that should take us up to about, I reckon, 11 PM here. And then I have about an hour after that I wanna try a little something with, called an extra scoop. Yeah, it says be right back, but I guess people just like, you know, they see they see a celebratory chill screen and they think it's finishing. But yeah, get your maybe votes in. Actually, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen because I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna give you all a few minutes to get those final few votes in there. Before we get back here, I count the last votes and we see who. Oh, Mackie, what is up? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Can we have a shout out for Mackie playing Counter-Strike Global Offensive? Mackie, a big online like PvP type gamer. So if that is your jam, please do go over and check them out. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you were enjoying some CS. Was it CS:GO? Is it? Yeah, CS:GO. Y'all caught me just as I'm about to go for a BRB, but thank you so much for the raid. For anyone who doesn't know me, my name is Profound Badness, or PB. I'm a gaming variety streamer. We just finished playing 3 games as part of what I like to call a scoop of PB. Where I just take like little sort of random games, demos, arcade games, obscure games that normally don't get a stream, and we play them each for an hour. And we had 3 successful games tonight. We had Vision Soft Reset, a very interesting Metroidvania with a mechanic that lets you rewind time and also switch timelines. So every time you save, it like creates a new timeline, and you have to go between timelines to open new paths and so on. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I'll be playing more Vision Soft Reset for sure. The second game that we played was Guardians, or Denjin Makai 2, which was a really great beat 'em up. Such a aesthetically over the top, mechanically dense, and just absolute blast of a beat 'em up. That was really short. Really short. It was like 4 or 5 stages in total, but I super enjoyed it. And I'll be playing the first one of it, Denjin Makai 1. And then we played Enchain, which was a first-person shooter with a mechanic that focuses around this like lantern that you can grapple onto things with, and you can like pull enemies towards you. You can grapple onto wood and like swing around and stuff, and it had really fun movement, but seemed a little obtuse in how you progress, so I probably won't be playing more of that. That's for the sweatier, smarter gamers out there. But I really enjoyed it. Like, it seems like a super solid game. Like, it's a ton of fun to play. I did some really sick combos with the combat system. Oh! Maki with the double raid. Did some people get left behind? It's done that for me as well. I have no idea why that happened. But yeah, we are about to count the last votes of the maybe vote. So this is maybe votes. What round is this? What season are we on? Maybe votes season 16 count and results. So yeah, chat's been voting for, you know, well, it's only been a couple weeks. Well, actually, they've been voting for a lot more than a couple weeks because a lot of these games have been on here for a year or more. But chat's been voting using channel points for the games on the maybe list, which are here. I will be doing the final count in just a bit. Right now, I'm gonna go and use the restroom and refill my glass of water and all that good stuff. But y'all get your last votes in there. When I get back, I'm doing the final count, tallying them up, and we will find out who is the winner of season 16 of the maybe votes. Be right back. Okay, we are back. And it is time to close the maybe votes. Gonna count down from 5 in chat. Get them last votes in there. The votes are closing. And the votes are closed. They'll be closed for the rest of the stream. Now if you'll give me a moment. I got some counting to do. I mean, I'll still be chatting to y'all while I'm counting, but slowlier. Okay, so we had 20 times Senran for... Oh, thank you, Mega, for the 5 gift subs. Yeah, that is 20. 4 times the business. Long isn't disappointing. Nice. Glad to hear it. But yeah, thank you everybody for another zesty round of voting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five for you. 3 more for you. Actually, I might not be talking too much while doing this because I don't want to get messed up on math, you know. I suppose I can take breaks to look at chat whilst doing this. Why is this music so goddamn tense? It's not that important. Ed Harrison, you bastard. Yeah, if they patch Wolong for PC, I'll be playing it on PC, but otherwise I'm content with buying it at some point in the future. But I don't need to buy no Neo style game right now because I'll be playing one in 2 days time. Me, Runtooth, and Taylor is Good shall be playing Final Fantasy Origin, Stranger of Paradise, or rather Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. 1 PM, I believe, is the time we decided. This Sunday. We'll be doing a bit of a practice run before we go into the DLC. Don't know how long the practice run will take, whether it's going to be a whole stream deal when we get into DLC next week, or if we are able to, you know, get into DLC after a little bit of gaming. Also, tomorrow at 7 PM, unless it changes slightly. I don't know if that's confirmed yet. But here, Mega Beavs will be taking over the show. Taking it over for a game of Night Shift, which is the virtual tabletop game that we've been playing for the past while. Things are heating up. Last time things got a bit crazy. And I have no doubt that they're only gonna get crazier as we reach that climactic point. seem to be running fine. I'd love if there was a benchmark. The thing is, I don't want to start playing it on stream, only for it to run awful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for you. Cannot wait to hear my accent again. I mean, I'm not doing a whole lot of dialogue right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, people are holding on to them 5 votes, weren't you? Right. Respectable 20 for you. Last 10 for you. And the last vote was 5 Sleeping Dogs by Port. Let's call out move names. I'm ready. Alright. Get the calculator out just to make sure that I actually, you know, do my math right here. Wow. One game got 6 votes. Can we guess which game it is? I wonder if I should start doing the thing, you know, copying Jimmy, where I give y'all an opportunity to guess the winning game. No. Why no? Name your reasoning. More Jimmy copying? Look! He took the entire damn system. He took my kids. My child. I'm gonna have a ginger wig as a costume. Don't I have at least like one ginger wig already? And get cats? Lab, you know that's a sore point for me. Suggest new outfit, Jimmy. Bear with me. Have the votes all counted? Now I'm just doing, you know, putting the results together. What the fuck is Hell for Feather? The game that Jimmy McGinger, Sai, and Leb have been working on? You fake friend. Oh my goodness. Speaking of fake friends, Jamie McGinger, thank you so much for the raid. Were you, was it deving tonight? It was a big old shout out for Jamie McGinger, one of my favorite people on this, hell site. The term some people like to use. Fuck you. Yeah, Jimmy heard you talking shit about Hell for Feather. Hell for Feather confirmed bad game, apparently, Jimmy. I was saying that I might copy your system of like having people do whatchamacallit, guesses on which game is gonna win. Not this time, but maybe next time. Double checking our figures. Alright, let's see. How are things gonna move here? So that's it. Alright, just gonna take one more minute. And a face at oh. That was my turn. Just wanted to make sure the video was working okay. Alright. Poco, yes, I did make 2 versions. I made 2 versions of the video. Here we are. It's time to reveal the results of the 16th round of the maybe votes. Thank you everybody for voting. No more need for preamble. Digit, how fucking dare you? Also, hello Digit. So, the bottom ranked game. With 90 votes, so, you know, a respectable, you know, first pitch in for sure. In a matter of like 2 weeks, getting 90 votes, the new addition to the list. Hades. In 11th place. I'll not say what should be expected. We'll just see what is there. Mystery of the Druids. It was 11th place. It was the new one last time, so it was up to 11 at the very end. With 115 votes added this time, that is a total of 279 votes. Which is, yeah, not bad. Not bad as well for a single round of voting over 2 weeks. Not bad at all. At number 10, I'm surprised this one didn't rise because 239 votes is, you know, that's a good, that's an alliance, that's a coalition of voters right there. But at 909 votes, we have Final Fantasy 9. 909 for Final Fantasy 9. Oh, you'd love to see it. Then at number 9, that should have been Final Fantasy 9's place, let's be honest. 149 votes this time to Outer Wilds, putting it up at 1003. At the current rate, Final Fantasy 9 will outstrip it in the next round. Everything is like where it's supposed to be. Like Outer Wilds was 10th last time, so it rose up to 9th at the start of this round of voting. Number 8, them sleepy dogs. 205 votes this round. Leads to 1,073 votes in total. Number 7, still at number 7 as it was last time. Persona 5 Royal with 265 votes. That's another pretty strong coalition at 1,178 votes. We're starting to get our, you know, we got our mid-card racers here. These are the ones that are going to be jockeying in the medium term. At number 6, with 6 votes this time, it's Valkyria Chronicles with a total of 1,256 votes. Normally I would disqualify Valkyria. I'm not going to do it this time because I feel bad about removing it the first time. Valkyria is going to get one more chance to stay. If it gets single digit votes again, it is gone. But it was... Get rid of it? No, the whole reason that I stopped removing games willy-nilly was because people were upset that I removed Valkyria Chronicles. So we're going to keep it. Just this once. Everybody lives. I'm sorry, that was a Doctor Who quote. I'm very sorry. Beautiful Joe with its 170 votes. Sticking it in at number 5. Joe Mama. At number 4 with 104 votes, so not a whole ton really, but enough to not get outstripped just yet, is Bug Fables. If it's another similar performance to that, it will be outstripped. Joe will squash Bug if that happens again. Number 3 with 237 votes. Very, very respectable showing for Stanley Parable, which means that there's only 2 left. And y'all know what 2 they are. It is Midden. So previously, Stanley Parable was in fact in 4th place. It got bumped up to 3rd because it started at 3rd place this round. Anywho, let's say hello everybody to the next winner of the Maybe Games. It's going to get welcomed in by the previous Maybe Game winners. See y'all on the other side. There we go. Another 7 years of this channel are going to be dedicated to Divinity 2 Original Sin. It was very, very close to begin with. Like I said, there were 10 votes between the 2 games. But the sheer force of votes behind Divinity 2 Original Sin, yeah, it had 500 votes. Like, exactly 500 votes. Whereas Senran Kagura with its 331 votes, I would almost say anyone voting for Senran could just stop voting for it. But given that we're going to be playing Divinity 2 Original Sin for 7 months, I have no idea what's going to happen to this list as we go ahead. But congratulations, the biggest congrats to Lep and Pimmy. Y'all were Sin voting every single day. I know a lot of y'all, of course, pitched in and helped. We had, you know, Tealer, Sisto, we had Runtooth voting, we had a whole bunch of people throwing in Sin votes now and then. May as well just forget the maybe system exists. Maybe so. Yeah, Nemesis, yeah, not to take anything away from you. You did indeed. You came in there whenever you saw the Divinity Original Sin was on there. Is it really 7 months? Probably not. It's I don't know how long it's going to take, but it'll take a while. Like 100-hour games. I don't know how many hours is in Divinity 2 Original Sin, but 100-hour games have taken me about 3 to 4 months to beat in the past. Just because, you know, how our schedule works. It's not 100 hours? Okay, well there we go. It's not 100 hours. We can we can live. But yeah. So now that Divinity 2 is out, And I don't have to buy Senran Kagura just yet. Hope you enjoy the reading logs. It's voiced. I heard it's almost entirely voiced. But otherwise, yeah. I look forward to getting all of the delicious lozenges. Wait, it's not? No. Okay, but yeah, that means that we have another game to add to the list. I was originally going to add Final Fantasy 13 too, but it was pointed out to me that that would mean that there are 2 Final Fantasy games on at the same time. So, does anyone have any recommendations? Add Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 was in the winners list that we just saw, Didi. We just saw Yakuza 0. But, yeah, you know what? Suggestions for PB in the Discord. Disco Elysium is a certainty, Jimmy. I'm not putting it on the list. I'm playing Disco Elysium in my next free evening slot. But, yeah, either y'all can put some suggestions in the suggestions for PB channel. Please do it there rather than tell me here, because I will forget otherwise. Oh wait, no! Shenmue, actually, never mind the suggestions. Shenmue, I was gonna add that. So I am gonna add Shenmue back on. Shenmue's coming back from the reserves. But yeah, this is one of the first time that we've had like almost every game standing still in place. You will no longer suggest games. You made me play Shadow and Sonic 06. You're always the winner. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But yeah, we're not quite done yet. I'm good to go for like another hour and 40 minutes or whatever if y'all are. So, who wants to play a game with me? Anybody in chat want to play a little game with me? Not the Trusty. Although I will be using the Theatrusy capture for this. Actually, will I? Seems a bit busy. No, I won't. We'll just be using the regular capture for this. It is indeed. Pogo's been looking at my Steam... my Steam activity tab. Oh, Mega, I did forget about that. Sorry, I'm not, but I wasn't looking for a game tonight. I'm entirely, was looking forward to playing this one with chat. Sleep well, Mega. Looking forward to playing with you tomorrow. Please, everybody, come watch Mega Babes here tomorrow at 7 PM as we play some, whatchamacallit? Night Shift together. Very much looking forward to it. And don't forget to tip your landlord. Is that becoming the whole... is that becoming our shtick now? Okay, King of the Castle is a social storytelling game. One second, I'm gonna go into the BRB screen as I set up an account link here. Okay, I'm gonna enable a little extension. That should allow y'all to better see stuff in this game if y'all want to play along. Let me know if it's like super annoying or anything. Alright, those are all the game options. Customization. Oh, that's pretty neat. I'll do this another time. I'm gonna stop on one that I like. That'll do. Okay, so, yeah, this is... King Pipchard of the Banian Dynasty. Play on Twitch. Stream on Twitch and your viewers can join your game simply by typing into chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often. Rude. Hopefully, if y'all... I think you might need to reset or refresh to get the extension up. Choose 3 regions. Barons of the March are brash rural lords, famous for belligerence and fondness for hunting. I like that. Chiefs of the North are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion. It's just Game of Thrones. The counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. The grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. The patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants, noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. Let's go Chiefs of the North, why not? Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join followed by your pronoun, so she, him, they, them, you know, whatever you want. Oh, we've got Minin has become a patrician of the coast. Karma and Weeb are chiefs of the north. Taylor is a baron of the march. I'll just let Bruntooth, also on the coast. Scobie, one of the coastal elites. Give it a minute or two, see if anyone else wants to join the game. But yeah, I thought this game just seemed pretty dang cool. You're using tilt controls? Remember, it's !join with your pronoun. If you don't see your name on the screen here, you're not yet in it. So we got Poco, Taylor, Weeb, Karma, Scobie, Rune, and Minin. Join Moo. I give you they them for Moo. If we had one more person joined in, we'd be 3 for 3. Give it 10 seconds. Alright, chiefs to the north, you are outnumbered. Okay, you know what? Let's put this on the big screen. Because it seems pretty difficult to read there. And, yeah, it should be fine. That should be fine. The path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they all pass their stages, they'll win the game. So y'all are playing this against me and each other. That's fun. Defiance. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. Nobles winning. To win past all 3 stages of your scheme, each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels which are affected in votes. And nobles for voting. How you vote is up to you. For your region scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. And if your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Each season you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. Let us start with my coronation. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. They are the kingdom stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. Authority, stability, and treasury. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. Stab Emperor. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme. Let's go through the full list of nobles and their wealth here. Okay, y'all start off with the same wealth. We have Egg Peel. Welcome, Egg Peel. Welcome, Pimmy, as well. Y'all, okay, so people can just join whenever. Can I execute Pimmy? Soon. Chancellor says, Your Majesty, I scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. They wouldn't dare. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. Okay, so in terms of trade, patricians are the top. Farming, the barons have that. Military, the chiefs to the north are the best there. Faith, I'm guessing the chiefs are 0 because they're pagans. Barons just about on the faith, and defiance, everyone is a-okay. As a tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. Shall we call the nobles in? Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that will do so indicate this change here. Not all choices change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. These are voted on upcoming choices that your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use 1 law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using their command, ! Vote, followed by the choice letter. The monarch may close the vote after the timer, after all nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. Well, I'm gonna veto. Y'all can't throw me into a river. Okay? Okay? We're vetoing. That is not the kind of coronation we're gonna have. You can host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Or the troops can bear the king throughout the sheets atop the shield. I'm not even gonna say what my preferred voting option is. Guillotine all. So now you type in ! Vote A, B, or D to decide which option y'all want to go with. Oh, and I can see who's voting for what, both in-game and in chat. I will remember. Okay. Voting time over. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Sounds good. The common citizens of the capital are lined up in a winding queue that loops along a dozen streets. One by one they are brought before your throne, buying and scraping. Oh no. Okay, I have to temporarily stop Moobot from doing that. Bear with me, chat. Alright, there we go. That shows how much which stat has been changed by and by how much. After a bit of prodding from your watchman, each citizen slices their palms and smears their blood on your boots, swearing their eternal loyalty. No amount of scrubbing will save your shoes after this. Oh, so my authority's beefed up a little bit. That's good. The last monarch to hold a blood oath ceremony was King Timian the Mad, who also once declared war on the color blue. The peasants muttered darkly that another tyrant now sits the throne. Y'all fucked up my stability? Alright, council introduction. Now that you're king, the first duty is to meet with a council of nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom. The wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course, the bleak march. Lamau owned. Alright, so Taylor is fucking not... We're not visiting Taylor. Fuck Taylor. The Barons, fuck him. Patricians have, you know, I like the patricians. There are more of them. Noble patrician Runtooth says, a pleasure. Sorry, Runtooth voice. A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Chiefs of the North. Chief Karma Camilla says, good luck in the days ahead, your highness. Sorry, that's an awful Scottish accent. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Barons of the March. Not that Karma has a particularly strong Scottish accent. Ruminant Moo. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. And with that, the introduction are done. The council hall immediately lifts with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sit and sigh back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. And the path to victory. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spice is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority, treasury, stability. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in their place. Oh no! To defeat their schemes you must secure an heir, and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. Nightmare, we are playing, what's this called again? King of the Castle? And you can join in and vote as a member of the council. It's essentially the stream versus streamer, which is very nice. If you want to play, just type in !join with your pronouns. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? You know what? No one chat. As a conqueror. A warrior king is sure to be remembered fondly if he wins more battles than he loses. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Okay, now we end the season. Sorry, Kratos, I'm feeling lazy tonight. Each region will now vote for one of the 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Is here to give me grief. Barons of the March. Samuel says, when have the Barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. What scheme should the Barons pursue to overthrow the new king and place their preferred claimant, Samuel, on the throne? This is Barons of the March voting only. Doppelganger, so lowest defiance. Modernization, lower others military, or gunpowder, lower authority. So this is Taylor, Poco, and Moo voting on this. Sorry, Nightmare. You have to join the game first if you want to vote for things. Otherwise, it's just chat. Or just like the members of chat who have joined the council. Y'all voted for Doppelganger. Lowest defiance. Does that mean y'all are trying to get the lowest defiance? The Barons plan to swap the real king for our perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. Ah, I see. To advance their scheme, the Barons must be the region with the lowest defiance in 2 seasons. The Patricians. Fellow Patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Pipchard. Something must be done. So y'all can do Intimidation, which is raise others' defiance. Conspiracy, which is to lower the treasury, or corruption, which is to lower authority. This is for the patricians of the coast, so this is Minin, Run, Scobie, and Pimmy. Pimmy is the only corrupt one. Going for conspiracy to lower the treasury. The patricians plan to sink the king under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Geez, that doesn't give you a lot of time, it seems. Selby of the Chiefs of the North. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne. Not this imposter King Pipchard. How do we make that happen? Oh, sorry, you have to type in !join with your pronoun after it. Voting is open for the Chiefs of the North, so this is Karma, Weeb, Eggpeel, and now Crates. Are you going to use Subterfuge, which is lower stability, Ragnarok, which is raise own military, or Hornblower, lower all faith? Give Eggpeel a few more seconds. Alright, Ragnarok it is. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. Y'all are getting fucking giants? God damn. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 3 seasons. Wait, you already have it at 5 or more. What the fuck? That's cheating. You can't just immediately get a step. Your region schemes and their claimants. When you have an error, they'll appear on the right list page. Your region ends abruptly. The nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir if you have one. Alright. We have our 3 events. First, we'll start with Dangerous Roads in the March. Ruminant Moo says, Your Highness, the merchants in the March are complaining about bandits. The Marcher roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. Some choices of uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows a chance of success. What can be done about the bandits plaguing the Marcher Lords? Pay a mercenary company to patrol the roads. Make a few empty promises and hope this all goes away. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. Or offer a bounty on bandit scalps. I'm going to veto... I'm gonna veto paying a mercenary company because that would drain the treasury quite a bit. I'm gonna try and stop 2 people from advancing their scheme. The chiefs are already advancing their scheme. I just don't want anyone else to do it. There you go. Your voting is open. Okay, it's 9 votes. We have 2 more nobles to vote. I think we may have lost Egg Peel. Voting has closed. Y'all are sending a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits. You send a battalion of the March hardiest veterans, experienced in fighting foreign fields. If they can't rout these bandits out, who can? And they failed! A month passes, you receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles and chasing bandits, who would drop their weapons and blend in with the locals. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leader, your soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if they were there at all, escaped unharmed. Well done, people. Well done. Marcher peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. The march is now aloof, so they've got further away from their goal. But I don't like the fact that we're unstable. Avalanche in the north! A devastating avalanche has buried a mountain village within my domain. There were few survivors. Lol weeb. I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north, but surely they will vote with compassion. Surely they will vote with compassion. How should the kingdom respond to the avalanche in the north? Oh shit, I can't veto it. You know, let's instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for the lost. What do you say, chat? Hey? Time to vote. Will we send financial aid, instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for those lost, or just say there's nothing to be done? There's nothing to be done. There's nothing to be done, chat. You motherfuckers. My money, no! So, we are sending financial aid. Your funds go towards resettling the survivors in neighboring villages with enough gold to see them through the winter. Okay, but now the north is loyal, which is nice, thank you, northerners. And treasury is now at 1,800. And Chief Weeb with Coffee skims a little off the top. Hey! 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 Look at that. Look at that right there. Son of a bitch. The Honor Guard. Now that you're king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? I suppose so. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Tell me about these northern warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all. I can't guarantee they won't run off in some random quest. They're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Tell me about coastal gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Tell me about the veterans of the march. These soldiers have fought through more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I forget, what's the conspiracy? So... oh yes, conspiracy's trying to lower my money. What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will be considered an insult to all regions. I've made my decision. Coastal gladiators. Y'all are my homies. Can you see what the different groups are trying to do by the arrow check marks on the left? Can't see it there, but I can tell you what they're trying to do. The doppelganger, the Barons are trying to have the lowest defiance out of the three. With Ragnarok, the Chiefs are trying to get military of 5 or more. And the Patricians with Conspiracy are trying to get me to have less than 1,500 gold. But yeah. Patricians, Minin, Runtooth, Scobie, Pimmy, y'all remember that? You're my buddies. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. I tried. We have a little giggle, don't we? Execution. Come on. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in the region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Exclamation point, fund A, B, C, D, E, or F, and X, where X is the personal wealth that you want to spend. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. And yeah, if anyone wants to join, you're still able to, by the way. So yeah, you type in exclamation point, fund, letter, then number. And y'all can see, is there a way to see the specific goals? Like, once again, the goal of the Barons is to have the lowest defiance. The goals of the Chiefs are to have the highest military, and the goal of the Patricians is to lower my money. But yeah, auction starting now. Weave and Crates both looking to fund a fortress in the north. Wait, aren't y'all? Oh, I see. Oh, fuck's sake. No, wait. Wait, that helps the military. That helps the chief's aims. Okay, no, you're both. Yeah, you're both. So, Pimmy, you can either choose to fund a cathedral, which would raise faith in your region, or a prison, which would lower stability in general. Okay, so a fortress has been funded by the chiefs, which raises their military to 8. Excellent. And the patricians funded a prison, which just lowers general stability. Jesus Christ. I don't know who wins if I just, like, fuck up. Like, if I just reach 0 stability or something. Why does a prison make things less stable? I mean, prisons don't make for happy societies. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spice yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You better find time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding an eligible candidate. What's your preference? Men? Women? Or do you not mind? Let's fucking go all over the place. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Suspect of Ria's authority at least? Yeah, maybe, but it did not. It sure didn't. Alright, let's see the curious discovery in the north. Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north. Yes, I remember. A tragedy, cheap weeb with coffee. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Oh yep, sorry, we had our count. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. What is the best way to investigate the newly discovered tomb in the north? Send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins, send a team of scholars from Kiel University, or order the tomb shut back up. Y'all can do whatever you want. I don't see what's gonna affect me too much. So, nobles get to voting. A, B, or C. Oh, Starge, to play, you have to type in !join, followed by your pronouns. I don't think you have to allow the extension, I think you just have to type in !join. Alright, we're shutting the tomb back up. This is the tomb of our ancestors and we deserve to know what it's hiding. You're forbidding us from knowing our own heritage. Y'all getting pretty defiant? You suspect that he is more concerned with the fact that the ruins could contain valuable treasure. Still, no point risking it. Alright, last event for the season is the Burnt Village. Your Majesty, the peasants in the march were enraged by your response to the bandit problem. Perhaps burning down an entire village was a little heavy-handed. Under feudal law, they must tie the share of the harvest to the barons, but this year they've refused. The barons are not taking this well. The damn peasants are making us look like fools. Our cities and castles would starve in the winter if the council doesn't do something. Just to reiterate the goals, the barons are trying to have the lowest defiance out of the 3 parties. The chiefs are trying to have a military of over 5, and the patricians are trying to get my treasury to under 1,500. These are which of the factions y'all are a member of. If you ever want to know the goals or what you're trying to do with your decisions, just let me know. Ruminant Moo says, the damn peasants are making us look like fools. Our cities and castles could starve in winter if the council doesn't do something. How should the council respond to the peasants withholding grain in the future? Send another regiment to intimidate the peasants into giving up the harvest? Oh shit. Let the peasants keep their grain. My wealth's going down no matter what. The barn shall pay for the harvest rather than collecting it as tax. So, given that my wealth's gonna get fucked up regardless, I'm going to veto lowering my stability anymore. Yeah, the barons want to have low defiance and want others to have higher defiance than them, that is true. Alright, votes open. Are we going to let the peasants keep their grain, which will adjust trade, cost money, raise defiance, raise farming, and raise stability? Or the barons will pay for the harvest rather than collecting this tax people, or cost 300, raise trade, and raise defiance. So either way, defiance is getting raised in the barony. Oh, 5 out of 5? Voting tied at 5. I'm going to choose to raise stability. Let the peasants keep their grain. The barons complain that without their customary share of the harvest, they've been forced to buy their food at exorbitant rates from other regions. That's trade lord in the march. Some barons' wealth is decreased. Poco with a zero money. Defiance. Barons getting further away from their goal. North and coast, both increasing their trade power. Meanwhile, sitting atop a mountain of grain going bad, the peasants sell it off cheaply and get richer as a result. And so in a roundabout fashion, the barons end up buying the grain off their own peasants anyway. North and coast get more fertile. For the first time, some of the increasingly wealthy marcher peasants join the middle class alongside scholars, lawyers, merchants, and priests. Stability right back up. Okay, so I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine. That actually didn't cost me shit. Get fucked, patricians. Seeking a simulacrum. Deep in the forest of the march, Baron Taylor as Good has gone boar hunting with a few of his close friends. What an utter disaster of a year, Space Jam DVD. Not only are we clashing with the king on a daily basis, our relationship is the worst in the entire kingdom. The spy master will never trust at this rate. Ugh. I goes to search for the lookalike. Poco Agitado says, "Not well, mbe. The best I found is a peasant with the wrong shaped nose, the wrong colored eyes, and a wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. I'll doppelgangers out there. I'm sure of it." The Baron's aim is to be the region with the lowest defiance. Which is very much not happening. Meanwhile, at the coast, starting a conspiracy. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. "You know what they say," says Pimmy Q. "The treasury is not empty. The more, the not merrier. The king won't be tempted by our loan offers." Undead Scobie says, "Maybe we could arrange Joe kind of heist?" Don't get ahead of yourself, Lord Patrician. This coup will be conducted entirely within the bounds of the law. We have our principles after all. The patricians lower to aim the treasury to 1,500 or less. You may collect a common tax or select a specific region. Tax in a region will increase their defiance stat and decrease noble wealth. I can afford to raise defiance with the patricians a little bit. I don't want to raise, like, barons might seem like, you know, tax them, but I don't want to, you know, raise defiance too much. I don't know what it has to get up to before people can start rebelling. The chiefs strike a rich vein of iron in the mountains, making 500 wealth. Other nobles gain 200 wealth. the barons. Y'all are trying to reduce your defiance. Oh wait, you're not a baron, you're a chief. Alright, let's check the eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life to have and to hold. Don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. He whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Harold, firstborn son of the Northern Karma Camilla clan. From what I've heard, he knows exactly what he wants and will do whatever's necessary to get it. I've heard he spends most of his time playing cards or making wagers with friends and hangers-on. They say he's determined to amass a fortune through gambling. Not interested. Get out of here, Karma's son. From the coast, we have Camilla. It's a bit sus. The wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Minin's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous. Apparently she's got a silver tongue too. She's also an obsessive collector of rare books. She'll splash out thousands for the right edition, and recently been campaigning to improve living conditions in the coastal slums. Could be worse, could be a lot better. And finally we have the March's offering. Victoria, scion of the prestigious Taylor is good bloodline. A typical baroness really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. And apparently she's a hell of a fighter. Brave as a lioness, tough as nails, and a terror to behold. She was high up in the army, training the troops, but was dishonorably discharged for some reason. Is that all? Meh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. Karma, give me your son. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. Meanwhile, at the coast, Pimmy says, Your Esteemed Highness, I recently arranged for the petrified bones of a long-dead giant to be imported to the coast from the north. I'm seeking your blessings to hold a spice festival in its ribcage. Why don't you just hold the festival and feel like a normal person, Pimmy? Out of your daughter's league? Aww. Aww. Because last summer, Undead Scobie held his festival in ancient waterfall grove, and I simply must outdo him. Wait. Y'all have a goal for High Defiance now? I don't see this. Your Majesty, this is blasphemous. In the north, we believe the giants are children of the gods. To dig one up, take it from its homeland, and profane its remains, it must not be done. This arrow thing just shows that in order to reach their goal, the barons, which is the red, need to lower theirs and raise other people's. The chiefs have met their goal, and green, the patricians, need to lower the treasury. Oh, y'all can't see my mouse? You think I would show it in this game? Let me see if I can do that. Now y'all can see it. Whee! Did the patricians be permitted to hold a bazaar in the skeleton of a giant over the chief's religious objections? Give permission for the festival to go ahead. We'll lower defiance in the patricians and raise it in the north. And probably lower faith in the north. Order patrician IMPMQ to return the dead giant to its homeland, which will raise defiance in patricians and lower in the north. Send gold and give gifts to the chiefs that move over their objections. Well, patricians, you don't You don't get to do it this time. So I guess you're just voting to adjust trade, defiance, and faith, pretty much. River Barnes, you can vote in this as well. If anyone wants a reminder of your goals, just ask again. It's neck and neck right now. Oh. The North say, give me the bones. Should the patricians be permitted? Oh, wait, yeah, we're just give the bones back. Sorry. Thank you for respecting our traditions, your greatness. So the North is now defiant or now loyal, and coastal grief is rising. The patricians predictably are furious. You've hit them where it hurts most, their pockets. Meanwhile, in the march, Ruminant Moo says, every day, more bandits attack our roads in the march. We are overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. Some sort of Reaper's redemption is happening. Spymaster says, I've looked into this, your majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from among the rabble. For now, the lawless scum do his bidding. Tell me more. He calls himself the Gallows Man because he was given the noose twice and survived both times. He's a vicious fellow, and his bandits have been known to slaughter penniless pilgrims for sport. The local villagers are all terrified of him. That's why they don't turn him in, and let his gang hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. Okay, so I can't veto anything this time. Place a hefty bounty on the Gallowsman's head, which is just a sheer random event. Send a spy to join the bandits and find the location of your hideout, which lowers trade and raises defiance in whatever region this is. Tempt one of the bandits to rat out their leader, which will raise defiance and lower trade, or we've already wasted enough resources, time to move on, which will lower trade and increase defiance. They must do it in different regions. But yeah, voting's open. Yeah, it does seem like straight up they do the same thing. So this is in the Barnes land, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we have 9 out of 11 votes, given that egg peel is egg peeling. Voting has closed. Y'all are placing a hefty bounty on the Gallows Man's head. A month later... Oh, this is in the March? Okay, I can see why the Barons weren't voting as much to raise defiance. A month later, a bounty hunter stomps into your throne room holding a wet sack. He tugs at your feet and something rolls out. You recognize it from the wanted posters. It is a severed head of the Gallowsman gently leaking onto your carpet. I've dealt with your bandit problem. How about a reward? My authority is going to decrease from this, but I ain't paying this man shit. Refuse to pay. It's not like you can bring the dead man back to spite you. Is this what the king's word is worth these days? Maybe I'd make more money in banditry than bounty hunting. Later you hear that the bounty hunter, whose name is Roll, is headed back to the march and taking charge of the leaderless bandits there. The bandits continue to plague Marcher roads, though they're less inclined towards wanton murder than they were under the leadership of the Gallowsmen, so that's an improvement. The common folk are at least grateful to you for freeing them from the Gallowsmen threats and violence. So y'all just got more, yeah. More bandit shit happening. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscapes and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about an end of the world. Ragnarok. Praise Morgana, says the crits. Initial talks with the ice giants and fancy new hats are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the North Valleys. The gods are good, says Egg Peel. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Familiar banter missing. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally, tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and no southerners won't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer the something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme. Karma, Weeb, Crates, you must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 10 or more in 3 seasons. So, it's giving you 2 goals that you've already won. That's ridiculous. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is done. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. Nobles, my beloved, my beautiful nobles. Oh shit, it's all happening in the coast this time. The deceased. The elderly Lady Patrician Dimitra, a cousin many times removed of noble Patrician Runtooth, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? A better end than most of us get. Indeed, your majesty, she stayed at home in the coast most of the time, enjoying herself. But she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Runtooth says, Lady Patrician Dimitra was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. Baron Poco Agitato says, my late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her, not blackgammon, that's not a real game. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By the 9th, that's a pitiful claim. Whose claim to the estate is legitimate? We can give it to Rune, which will cost a little bit of our treasury, as we're giving it to Poco. We can redistribute it amongst the coastal peasants, which will increase trade in the coast. Or we can claim the estate for the treasury, which will raise defiance in both places. And give me some money. And give you some money, chat. Hey? 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 Voting's open. Stop being nice to Rune. Well, there it is. Rune's getting it. I mean, I get some money from this anyway. That's okay. Baron Poco Agitato shakes his head, muttering with his friends about favoritism in the council. The barons are getting mutinous, but noble Patrician Runtooth and the other patricians are delighted. They even send you and the treasurer a gift basket as a token of their appreciation. You know what? Damn, is Rune like just... Is Rune the rich lord now? Rune's the rich lord now. Could have married Rune's family. You trust the situation is resolved. A terrible chaos in the coast. Lord Patrician Minnan rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the old gods, you look like you haven't slept for weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair is falling out in chunks. Perhaps you're ill. Or old. It was one of my workers. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. What should we do with Lord Minnan's curse? Have the so-called witch tested? Send scholars to the coastal lands to find an explanation? Which both of these tests were to test either our faith or stability, or have the accursed Minnan sent in the north to relax. No raising trade. Fuck the north. Yeah, faith doesn't seem really relevant to anyone's plans at the moment. I don't know what that's going to do. There's one more voter who has yet to put in. You have 5 seconds. And we're done. Have the so-called witch tested. You arrange for a priestess of the 9th god to question the accused. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they cursing a noble for no reason. After several days of questioning and burning the incense, the priestess makes her announcement. The accused is innocent. Things settle down and Minnan eventually admits that some new pomade may be to blame for his hair troubles. So, Coast Defiance down, farming up. The royal wedding. Your wedding to Harold is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Harold at your side. You take this man as your lawfully wedded husband. I do. Then I pronounce you king and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Harold, only dances with obvious reluctance. Karma, tell your son to get into it. Stability up, authority up. North and coast defiance both at 0. The march, slightly less defiant, but still very angry. By the time you find yourself alone with Harold, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Neither of this asks for this union, but I assure you, it can blossom into something of mutual benefit. Maybe we will fall in love once we get to know each other. Statistically unlikely, but there's always a chance. Karma, your son's a dick. You head to your separate bedchambers. Perhaps you will draw closer in time, but for now, your husband is happy to keep you at arm's length. Alright, and that is this season done. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. Okay, so... Bards of the March still trying to have the lowest defiance. Chiefs of the North still trying to raise other regions' trade to at least 10. Fucking hell. And the Patricians of the Coast are trying to lower the kingdom's treasury. Alright. I know what I need to do. For now, we're going to the north for the tomb reopened. Your Majesty, do you remember a while ago when you ordered that the tomb we discovered in the mountain be shut back up and forgotten about? Yes, I believe so. A low-born gang of cutthroats and looters dug the door back up despite our efforts. They cracked open the tomb. And disappeared without a trace, I presume? Sadly, no. The looters marched back out of the tomb with the head of an army of magic warriors made from ice. They've taken over a nearby fortress and declared it an independent fiefdom known as Frostopia. This kind of defiance must be answered, Your Majesty. We don't have long to decide on a response. What do you suggest? This treachery must be stamped out. So, we can send a diplomatic envoy to the looters, send the Northern Army to wipe them all out, or do nothing. We'll let y'all decide. The vote is open. Are we trying diplomacy with this ice army? Are the Northerners going to take them on? Or will we just sit back and do nothing? The voting lines are very clear on this one, aren't they? Just everyone else. This is literally the plot to Game of Thrones. The other people just don't give a shit. The chiefs are furious at your lack of action. If you even ignore your orders and send their warriors to seize the Ice Warriors' reclaimed fortress, hundreds of the North's finest warriors are slaughtered, which has lowered my authority, increased defiance in the North by quite a bit, and reduced military might in the North. Would be nice to get that earlier. How could you be so complacent, Your Majesty? There are treacherous low-born crooks calling themselves lords and ladies within my territory. They are making their own laws and declaring you a tyrant. What are you going to do? My hands are tied. The fortress remains in the possession of the magic ice warriors and the looters who command them. Fortunately, they are too cowardly to venture far beyond their walls. They do raid the surrounding farms for food, however. The chiefs continue to grumble bitterly about the rogue fiefdom in their territory. But yeah, I mean, my personal guess would be like, even if the stats don't seem relevant to you, you probably want to keep them high. Although I guess, you know, the barons and patricians probably want to lower trade. Taylor is good says, Your Majesty, I've been thinking. Marcher soldiers are without peer, but our armies could always be stronger. What we really need are better horses, but the best don't come cheap. The Ashmedians have a surplus of destriers at the moment. Horses bred for war. Perhaps the crown could go halves with the barons to acquire some, for the good of the kingdom, of course. I'm not purchasing the fucking horses. Get out of here. Encourage the barons to breed their own destriers in the march, which will depend on farming. Or discourage the barons' reliance on war horses. You know what? Oh shit, I can only apply one law at a time. Well, I think it's easy to see how this is going. To the two barons who voted to discourage the reliance on war horses, you should be trying to lower your defiance, not raise it. No destriers? What are we gonna ride, coursers? Bah, it's like you people know nothing about horses or chivalry. Alright, irksome legacy time. Your Majesty, about the treasures of the late Lady Patrician Demetra. I heard there was a necklace of rubies among them. Where is the necklace now? This is of utmost importance. Yeah, Port, this is pretty cool. I assume Runtooth has it? And they have no idea of the danger. By the 9th. A frail monk in the 7th century wrote of a ruby necklace that drove those around it to sin. I believe the late Lady Demetra had it in her collection after all this time. It may have surfaced. That sounds worrying indeed. I'm glad you agree, Your Majesty. The necklace should be destroyed. it could be tested, but the holy reagents would be expensive. You call the council to discuss the situation. Noble patrician Runtooth looks exceedingly anxious. I'm sure there's no reason to seize this necklace, your esteemed highness. Surely the High Inquisitor is mistaken? So we can hand it over to the Inquisition, which is a faith test. Ignore the High Inquisitor's concerns, which is a stability test. Or we can have the necklace tested for unholy influences, which will cost 500 and increase the faith. Not too worried about 500. I can afford 500. Yeah, I'm curious of what the Northerners' final goal is going to be. Oh! Noble patrician Runtooth reluctantly brings the necklace to the capital, and the High Inquisitor takes it away in a leaden box. She returns after a few days with an implacable expression. The necklace has been cleansed. I believe the monk must have been referring to some other ruby. Once the necklace is put back in its rightful place, everyone is most relieved. Many peasants and nobles alike spend more time attending church services just in case. Alright, so here's the auction. Type in exclamation point fund, then the letter, then how much you want to fund it by. Only 2 of these buildings are going to get funded. We have an aqueduct, which increases farming in the barons, or an observatory, which lowers faith in the barony. We have a fortress, which will increase military in the north, or a stadium, which will decrease military in the north. We have a grand bazaar, which will increase trade in the patricians, or a library which will increase stability all over. Auction starting. So once again, think about your goals. Think about what you want to fund. Damn, someone putting all their money in that Grand Bazaar. Karma spent a lot of money to fund the Grand Bazaar. Runtooth also put money in there. But not all his money. You know, Runtooth likes that #1 richest nobles position. You want the kingdom to prosper? Oh, damn. Runtooth just spent the entire inherited wealth on a stadium in the north. Sure. Sure. So the Norse military has been decreased, making the barony the strongest of the kingdoms. And the Grand Bazaar has been funded in the coast, increasing trade for the patricians. About your heir. Your marriage to Harold has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. How am I supposed to get him impreg? He cares more about his stupid card games than your happiness. But spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It went about as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head? That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. My husband and I will have a child together. What happens if I say that? Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can, get down to business. Is one of us all wombed up? Hey, Zeke. This is... What's this called again? King of the Castle, which is a game in which... It's like a board game. Where we're trying to adjust stats and like... meet goals. Chat is voting in their own interests. And I'm trying to just fucking have a kid. Legends Rising. If you want to play, you can type in !join followed up by your pronouns. You'll get added to one of these kingdoms, and if you do, I'll tell you what your thingamajig is. Your goal. You're aware of the ice giants, I hope, brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. They're mad, every one of them. My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have ordered up the kingdom as plundered for the giants when the time comes. Not often I say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense a lucrative opportunity. Can we take them in a fight? That's difficult to determine. Perhaps the marshal could provide a more precise answer, but I would imagine not. We haven't fought the giants in centuries. Only the chiefs know how, and they aren't likely to tell us. The two of them combined would be a formidable foe for even the most well-equipped army. We can send tribute to the ice giants. Build a great wall along the northern border. Or trust in the strength of arms to defeat them. I don't know how much that's going to decrease trade by. Okay, all I can say is we're not going to trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. Karma thinks he is the reasonable option. Alright, nobles, get to voting. Send tributes to the ice giant to decrease trade across the board, I'm guessing. Raise defiance and lower authority. Or delay their scheme by 1 season. Well, the Lords of the North are going for a delay. And everyone else says, fuck the Lords of the North. So, Zeke, the Lords of the North are trying to increase trade in the other places. Because they're trying to make an alliance with ice giants, so they want these places to be doing well in trade. And the other's saying, no. B voters are xenophobic. Truly. Tribute to ice giants? Have you lost your mind? Says Poco. Oh, we need to lower it just a little bit more, guys, just a little bit more. You certainly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed the chief's own giant courting tactics. Defiance is 8 amongst the barns now. Bronze giants in the marches. Chief the Crates says, Your Majesty, we have to stop these barns. They're hiring giants from Atesh. Everyone stop fucking working with giants. You enter the council hall. You find a towering scaled giant, gleaming in the candlelight, hunched over slightly to avoid hitting the chandelier with its head. The nobles cower in fear. We couldn't have any horses, so we decided to go in another direction. Bronze giants, 12 feet tall, strong as 10 soldiers. They'll be especially excellent for knocking down enemy walls, says Taylor. So the march's military has been raised to 8, and Taylor paid for it? Okay, sure. The Archbishop says, Council, I must protest this. These monsters are the spawn of the 8th god, twisted and unholy creatures that no mortal should trifle with. Let the barons keep their giants, which will move defiance around and lower faith. Send the giants back to Atesh, which will increase defiance and lower military while increasing faith. Mandate that the giants only be used for peaceful purposes such as building, which will Raise trade, lower military, test the giant's capabilities by invading the Ashmedian Empire. You know what? I'm gonna pay y'all to test the giant's capabilities by invading the Ashmedian Empire. Zeke, you type an exclamation point, join, followed by your pronoun, so he, she, or they. Okay, everybody just vote the same thing. If you're not, oh shit, I should have probably suggested. Everybody vote D. Don't let the North vote C. Which of the Northern Lords voted D? Thank you. Might as well make some money. Let's fucking go, the crits. I love that. Also, Zeke, you're now one of the barons. Your goal is to have the lowest defiance. Currently your defiance is 8. And the others are 4 and 2, so you're trying to, you know, lower yours and raise theirs when you can. You also want to try and lower your trade, or the patricians' trade, because the chiefs are trying to raise trade. And you want to keep my treasury high to keep the patricians from furthering their goals. Huh, now that's the spirit. I'll muster the regiments, shall I? I'm not sure about this, Your Majesty. Ashmead is the oldest and largest empire anywhere in the known world. They are not to be taken lightly. How do you lower defiance? It just matters like what choices come up along the way. Back in the north, Chief the Crates is hosting yet another feast at their clan hall with their recently made money. Meat is being passed around in good measure and some chiefs are dancing on tables. This can only mean 2 things. Really good news or really bad news. Egg Peel, my closest and oldest friend. Pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lad. They'll be marching with us come the morrow. The gods are good, but what happens after the ice giants march? Acts of my ancestors, I hadn't thought about that. Someone, fetch me another drink, then assemble the other chiefs. Quickly, damn you. Okay, so chiefs of the north only, you can vote to let the ice giants fight alone and swoop in to rescue the kingdom, or you can march with the giants and devastate the kingdom. So your next goal is either to lower authority or lower stability. Egg Peel holds the deciding vote. Alright, everybody else, you want to keep my authority high. If we lower authority, the North are gonna win. Zeke, that was only for the North. We don't get to decide that one. Devious. Brilliantly so. Why, it's almost dishonorable. Don't get too excited. The king must be too weak to mount a response. If all the regions united, the giants could be thrown back into the north with ease. Oh gods. Can't someone enjoy their drink without being warned about consequences or plans for 5 minutes? For the final stage of the scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 1 or less. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0 and a final team schedule is passed at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and the final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events which will appear after you've acquired an heir. It's taking fucking forever for my heir. You know what, I'm gonna tax the north, I think, just because I want them to have less wealth to, like, decide shit. One or more regions are able to rebel, as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Oh shit, so the barons are able to rebel? If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. The loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. So, the barons can decide to continue to scheme to try and reduce their defiance to make themselves like the least defiant nation, or they can choose to go all in on a rebellion instead. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Caveat on that, if authority reaches 0, the chiefs win because that's their scheme. So you don't want authority to reach 0, Baron, if you're doing this. So, you can vote to rebel by typing !rebel. That's only for the barons of the march, which is Zeke, Moo, Taylor, and Poco. And now it's happening. Well, let's see what's going on with the north. What if you want to stay loyal? Your Majesty, this is an outrage. Lord Patrician Undead Scoby is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Undead Scoby, what do you have to say? Gonna take your fucking bear. It's not his bear. I was about to buy the beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Weeb turned up, chatting and raving about Skurinorn. And who is Skurinorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. I suppose this is a matter for the council. Yeah, listen to that song, Starge. It was alright. It was okay. Not my entire jam, but it was alright. What should be done with the potentially sacred bear? If it's sacred, Cheap Weave with Coffee should have the bear, which will lower faith in the north, move defiance about a bit, and increase or decrease wealth. Finders Keepers, Scoby can have the bear. Encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. Tell you what, chat, there's a little bit of money in it for you if you make Scoby and Weeb bid for it. Scoby currently has 1,500 gold. Weeb has 950. In a furious back and forth, the nobles battle it out for ownership of the bear. Eventually, Lord Patrician Scobie wins out. The Tatterlands adventurer is delighted and goes away with more money than she knows what to do with. Naturally, the chiefs aren't happy to have lost their sacred symbol, but there's very little they can do. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported to the coast, sedated by special herbs. Lord Patrician Scobie anticipates sellout attendance at his zoo. Okay. War with Ashmead, maybe we shouldn't have done this. Zeke says, you should have seen the look on the Ashmeadan diplomat's face when I told him we were declaring war on his pathetic empire. I kicked him in the rump as he left for good measure. Exactly how capable is the Ashmeadian military? The Ashmeadian Empire's golden age is long behind it. They're still bigger than us with more soldiers and a long history of conquest, but they lack discipline and are plagued by infighting. Unlike us. Don't know if the chiefs can rebel yet. I don't know. Wait, what was the stat for rebelling? We'll see. We'll see next turn. But I think the chiefs would probably rather... You know, chiefs, you can rebel. Go for it. News of the war inspires a wave of patriotic fervor across the kingdom. Old knights come out of retirement and naive youths stampede to join the military. Hopefully it'll prove enough, so everyone's military is raised. Rest assured, your majesty, you'll have our full support in this war. What's our opening gambit? We can have the spy master send assassins and saboteurs into Ashmead, which will test our stability. Send a small expeditionary force to test the Empire's strength, which will test our military. Begin a full-scale invasion, don't know what that does. Or call upon the church to declare a holy crusade. Y'all can decide. Yeah, I think a majority vote probably means that the rebellion will go like in full scale next season. Alright, it is a tied vote with 8 voters. I'll give 5 seconds for anyone else to jump in there. Moo has chosen a full-scale invasion of Ashmead. It'll be fine. We just might be potentially waging a war on 2 fronts. I'll start marshalling our troops. The Empire is no easy target. We have only one chance to get this right. Nonsense. One swift... Wait a second. We're gonna be potentially at war with giants. The Barons will be rebelling, and we've just begun a full-scale invasion of the Ashmeadan Empire to the south. I would like to restart this game. I've changed my mind. Nonsense. One swift kick and the whole house of cards will tumble down. Wait and see. The fact that the both of you said, what could go wrong at the same time, makes me very nervous. Everyone stop saying what could go wrong, please. The council session has ended for the day, so you're quite surprised when Baron Zeke corners you in the back passage of your castle just before dusk. Zeke, you cornering me? What ho, your highness. Apologies for surprising you like this, but I have an urgent matter that I thought you'd want to hear in private before I go to the council. Your husband, the king consort, how can I put this? He owes me a lot of money. Gambling debts mainly. He's borrowed quite a lot from me to recover some lost funds, but now it's time to collect, and he's been avoiding me. Zeke, thanks for your loyalty and everything, but officers arrest this fool and throw them in the dungeons. The Barons don't look favorably on your unwarranted arrest, but a few nights in the darkest cells of the dungeon are enough to persuade Zeke that it's in their best interest to let these debts go. Should I have raised their defiance? That seems kinda... You release them once, an agreement has been reached. They'll think twice before threatening the king consort again. Zeke has been imprisoned. Zeke 2 has joined the council. I don't know what that means. Okay, so we can adopt a new law. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. After voting, nobles can... You know what? Let's take the... The barons are currently rebelling. You can literally just look at chat. Yeah. Yeah. Rebellion! At long last, the barons have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Baron Zeke, their boots stomping mud all over your nice carpet. The barons of the march are sick of your lies and tyranny. We'll give you soft city-dwelling bastards a proper kicking. They will be fighting for Samuel, the true king. Oh shit, authority and stability both down. Everybody who is in the north, it's in your best interest to increase authority. Even the rebels. This is a formal declaration of war. Next time we see each other, we'll be on a battlefield. Oh shit. Seize them. Come along now. Traitors get the chop. What? But you can't do this. I'm an envoy. See how the king's tyranny goes? Zeke died last turn and his heir's gonna get killed this turn. That's excellent. Your watchmen waste no time. Baron Zeke II is dragged out to the courtyard and their head is struck from their shoulders. Didn't expect you to move so quickly, Your Majesty. Baron Zeke III has joined the council. He was the only person who didn't vote to rebel. What are our chances against the rebels? Let me put it this way, Your Majesty. Everyone in the palace who understands the situation has wet themselves. How did things get this bad? The leader of the rebellion is Baron Taylor is good. He's citing your past transgressions as reason for the uprising. The time you jailed a noble for trying to collect some debts. The time you burned down a peasant village. Is it too late to apologize? It is. Now is the time for swords, not wards. So this is it. Civil war. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Invading the Empire. This is so dumb. Your Majesty, the Ashmedan Empire has thrown its full weight behind the March of Rebellion. They're going to help the barons put Samuel on the throne. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. You were the ones who goddamn invaded the place in the first... We invaded the Ashmedians so that the barons could, you know, use their bronze giants. Over the next few weeks, the Marcher army is bolstered by thousands of Ashmedian soldiers and war golems. Of course, Ashmedian support comes at a price. The loyal regions are repulsed by the willingness of the barons to ally with the kingdom's oldest enemies. You wonder, if the rebellion succeeds, will the kingdom remain independent, or will Samuel just be an Ashmedian puppet? Not that it will matter to you. You'll be dead. Opening strike. Baron Taylor is good says, the time has come. The kingdom has grown soft under the weak and ineffectual rule of King Pibchard. As usual, it's up to the barons to fix things. With violence. Moo says, aye, too right. Let's march to the capital and kick some heads in. All in good time. But we're the barons of the march. Let's live up to their reputation, eh? Let's be clever. But I wanted to kick some heads. Oh, there'll be plenty of that. But first, let's think carefully about where to strike first. We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the chiefs may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. You can also call upon the church to condemn the king. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Oh shit. Okay, Barons of the March. Moo, Zeke, Teeler, Poco. Launch a preemptive strike on the patricians to test your military. Call upon the chiefs to join the cause, which is a test of defiance. Petition for the support of the church, which is a test of faith. Or send an assassin after the king, which will cost 750 wealth, I imagine, from all of you. I'll give you all four of you a chance to vote. Okay, well, there it is. Launching a preemptive strike on the... I mean, it looks like it is literally... like, 100% gonna win. The Barons launch a surprise attack on the coast, slashing and burning their ways across fields and farmlands. They catch a regiment of coastal army unawares, and spring an ambush, slaughtering them to a man. Common folk whisper that the battleground will be stained red for a generation. The rebels gain a victory point. The military is now inadequate, and farming is now fertile. Grand. Down with the king. The Marcher soldiers return home in triumph, leaving the coast devastated in their wake. Eating your popcorn watching this drama unfold. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I really enjoy this. Your Majesty. Oh, yeah. So, the patricians have, like, just not had the opportunity at all. The North are in their final phase, and, yeah, the Barons are in open rebellion. Alright, please give me an error. The quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crime be passed down too. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. Ah, it's raising stability, but I really want to raise authority. My daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Pibchard II. Thank the gods, your greatness. I'm sure little Pibchard II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Yeah. Me and, Karma's son. We did the fucking. Meanwhile, in the coast. Your Serene Highness, I fear our menagerie is failing to thrive. We thought the bear would be the star of the show, but she just sits in her enclosure looking sad. No one wants to see her. Of course she's sad. She's meant to roam the frozen tundra, not getting overheated and fed sweets. Actually, we wondered if she'd like some company. Perhaps the Tatterlands would yield another bear of her type. Alright. I tell you what. Patricians. Help me raise my authority. I'll help you in the next step of your goal. So you can hand the bear over to the chiefs, which will increase defiance for the patricians, but lower defiance for the chiefs. Find the bear a companion, which will cost me money, and raise your money, whilst also lowering your defiance and Raising trade. Send the bear to live in the royal palace, which will increase defiance somewhere. Or put the patricians, put on a grand feast for the bear, which is a test of farming. Voting is open. I don't know if the barons can vote for this. Nope, doesn't seem like barons can't vote on matters of the kingdom anymore. But yeah, AO help, type in ! join followed by your pronoun, so he, she, or they. The patricians contact the adventurer from the Tatterland once more, who returns having lost an eye, but gained a large sedated bear. Alright, so, coastals. Remember this, the next time that y'all have the opportunity to help me raise authority. Oh fuck, Stargin and Aohel both joined the chiefs? That's some bullshit. So, basically I can only try and veto anything the chiefs try. Once the second bear is safely installed in the enclosure, both beasts cheer up. People lock to Lord Patrician Undead Scoby Menagerie to lay eyes on these majestic creatures. It was really dumb to have just done that. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the march is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous Baron Tealer is good. I received word that the commander of our loyalist forces in the north. If they march now, they'll intercept the barons in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the armies of the coast. It's risky, but together they have a higher chance of defeating the accursed barons. What are your orders, Your Majesty? The chiefs and patricians should join forces. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to Chief Aohel, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows, treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Chiefs of the North, will you defy orders and send the Northern Army to fight the rebels? Follow orders and link up with the patricians, or hang back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge? So that creates Weeb, Karma, Aohel, and Starge. You type in ! vote and then any of the letters. I'll give you a while to put in your votes. Man, fuck y'all. Starge also not doing what I want. Is that Ioana? Or Ioana's? You have to type in ! join, followed by your pronouns, so he, she, or they. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting anxiously for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room. Those damned cards. Cravens, treacherous yellow-bellied, lily-livered, chicken-hearted bastards. Oh, my authority's going down. Marshal report. Instead of engaging the enemy or linking up with the patricians, the chiefs has told their army to just hang back, do nothing. Oh, damn. The rebels are up to 4 victory points, and authority's down? Right, patricians, our only option here is to try and raise my authority. They sat pretty in their camp and scratched their arses while the entire marcher army walked on by. But why? A healthy mix of cowardice, self-interest, and lack of confidence in your abilities, I assume. They're hedging their bets and waiting to see who comes out on top. Bastards. We have no choice but to rely on the patricians. It'll come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. Patricians, we're fighting together. I'm leading you personally. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger, and, inspiring as your presence would be to the troops, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale completely. No! I'm sick of waiting around. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll prepare your armor and horse. We ride at dawn. Oh shit, I thought there was one more event. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury's practically empty and the king is struggling to fund the war effort. We're perfectly placed to offer him a loan. So helpful of us. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, Lord Patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the king's recent money troubles, and I thought, given the civil war, it was my patriotic duty to help out. It's cute that they have this like event changing based on the fact that I'm in a civil war. Sign here and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. The king will be pleased. Good night, Lord Patrician, and may the 9th bless you. See, easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the king. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. To advance their scheme, the patricians must have the highest trade of all regions in 4 seasons. Alright, patricians, I'm begging you, put all of your money. Oh shit, we can't. There's nothing to increase. There's nothing to increase authority. Fuck it. Do whatever, I guess. Gonna sit here and drink. Yeah, I don't know if you can swap things over. So, the rebels are like 1 point away from victory, but I don't know if they'll be able to. I don't know if... Oh shit! Oh no, wait. The event's Ragnarok. It's another day of poring over maps and battle plans with your marshal. It's hard to remember the last time you did anything else. And yet, just when you thought things couldn't get any worse. Your Majesty, you won't believe this. Let me guess. Ice giants? She stares at you blankly. Yes. Ice giants. They've entered the Crowdlands just last night according to my scouts. And the chiefs. They've abandoned us. This must have been their plan all along. If they want to fight me too, then they can. Your Majesty, we can't take them all on. But there is one thing we can do. Baron Taylor is good and the rebels may just agree to a truce. If we're invaded by the ice giants, there won't be a kingdom left for anyone. Barons. I'll face the Chancellor Len. Ninth preserve us. The next week is agony. Every second you spend waiting for Baron Teeler is good to arrive. The giants cause more damage to the capital. Nevertheless, you are patient. When the Barons finally arrive, they bring a whole battalion, clearly fearing a ruse. I'm surprised you keep calling for us. You must be desperate. I won't fight for free. Crown Samuel as king, or we'll let the giants do their worst. So I can just choose to fuck over. You know what? Fuck the chiefs. There. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now we will marshal our forces, and before you can say more, a horn sounds in the distance. All heads in the room swivel towards the source of the noise. Someone is outside the walls. Everyone rushes outside, all previous hatred forgotten, and is greeted by an extraordinary sight. Giants are outside your walls, and they have already demolished any soldiers they see. Baron Teeler's good mouth opens in stunned silence as he realizes his army has been decimated. With nothing but a scattered contingent of the watch left to defend them, the capital walls crumble like paper. Giants kick down gates and pluck soldiers off battlements with their fingers. All is lost, your majesty. I have failed you. I'm out of here. I have a way out. We'll head south to avoid the giants. Several loyal patricians have agreed to take you in, but we plan to retake the capital. Oh, the patricians! I was always with my boys. But before you can fetch your traveling clothes, your chief architect rushes in, clearly out of breath. Your majesties, the chiefs, they've come to save us. My beautiful ramparts will live to see another day. He collapses into a heap on a stone floor. You rush out of the palace with your honor guard in tow to see for yourself. Climbing to the outer battlements, you're met with an incredible sight. The giants are fighting with their backs to you. They aren't fighting your watch. They're fighting a horde of battle-painted northern warriors. Something's wrong. You can't put your finger on it, but this stinks of something terrible. How did the giants pass through the north unharmed without the chief's help? The battle is quick and bloody. The giants are slaughtered, but not without inflicting heavy casualties on the chief's forces. You meet them at the now open gates where you find Chief the Crits, drenched in blood and grinning like a saber-tooth. Your greatness, what a glorious battle. Luckily we turned up when we did, eh? Yes. Very convenient. And for your people here in the city, I'm sure they'll be mighty grateful. We did just save their lives. Yes. Saved them. I saved them. From the giants and from the grip of a weak ruler. None of this would have been necessary if you held the monsters back like a proper king. Just thinking aloud, but maybe it's time someone else took over? Someone who doesn't buckle at the sight of a few lumbering giants. Your soldiers shift nervously and notice the northern warriors encircling you. Their faces are twisted into bloody snarls. What do you think, your majesties? I know a certain chief would be happy to take their burden off you. Selby, their name is. I think, chiefs, you can go to hell. Chief the Crit snarls, and before you know it, an axe is flying at your face. It all happens so fast, you barely have the time to process it. You tell yourself to duck, but too late. By the time this thought has entered your mind, the axe isn't far behind. The chiefs are victorious. Chief the Crit's axe brought a chapter of history to a close. Historians write that ice giants, not traitors, slew King Pibchard. The barons, led by Teeler as Good, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the king, while cunning schemers took the throne. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. Once the war with the Ice Giants was won, the chiefs were heralded as the saviors of the kingdom. Selby was crowned amid much pomp and ceremony. Any whispers that the chief had arranged the giants' attack were squashed, with extreme prejudice. Karma spending all of her money just to make sure that we fucked up as much as possible. Well, congrats to the Chiefs. You done did it. That was a ton of fun. I really, really enjoyed that. We're going to be playing this again. That's a guarantee. And next time we play it, we're going to have a little something extra on the line. There's going to be 50 maybe votes for every winner next time. So look forward to that. We'll be doing that next Friday. But for now, I'm gonna say good night to you all, everybody. I hope you had a good time here. Had a very good scoop of PB. We found out that the next game getting played on this channel, it won't be for at least a couple weeks, because I want to finish all the games currently on the schedule, and I want to do a little scoopathon. But after that, the first game getting added will be Divinity Original Sin 2. Oh, look, oh, hi. Hi. And yeah, King of the Castle, very fun. Next time we're going to have some real stakes on there as well. So please do come along next time. Feel free to join. We're going to continue the game. I wonder how that's going to work if we press continue. That should be fun. But yeah, Patricians, God, you were useless to yourselves and to me. I was kind of hoping for the Barons to sweep it at the end, just because the North had such an easy path to victory, but it was so much fun regardless. All the drama of it all was a ton of fun once we got used to it. But yeah, until next time, thank you everybody. Next time will be tomorrow at 7 PM. We're going to be playing Night Shift, which is going to be DM'd by our beloved Mega Babes. It's going to be me, Tealer, Runetooth, Echo, Valko, and Jimmy. All trying our best to survive. But for now, we're gonna go and raid someone. Let's raid RideQ. She's currently playing Sons of the Forest, so go say hello. I am going to immediately go to bed, but thank you all so much for taking part in the votes. Thank you for playing Game of Thrones with me. King of the Castle, a lot of fun. And thank you all for hanging out here. Until next time, take care everybody, be good, and bye-bye. Oh, also, for anyone interested, the new game being added from tomorrow onwards will be Shenmue. So get ready. Alright, bye everybody.